Hello. Still getting a few bits set up. Welcome in. All right. We're getting there, we're getting there. Pal World. It's fine. There's that. Alright, we've got lights, we've got that. Awesome. We're in business. Oh, right, finally. I think I'm going to take that little goal off and instead put up like a sub goal or something. On 14 and after there we go. I did a thing, okay. I just need to edit that slightly. Welcome in everybody, I'm just sort of getting my shit together. Should have done this before the stream, but I've just sort of been running around a little bit. So bar background, text colour. Visible, is it? See what that looks like. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Visual settings, text color, bar text color. Can I increase the size of the text? Just do bar thickness, okay. Okay. Oh, well, that's that. Okay. Whoa. Hey, Vite, welcome in, dude. First in. Right. Basically, I've literally just printed this Neko Warrior bust, and I just need to do a little bit of cleanup on it. In fact, I think it's okay on the cleanup front. I just need to like glue it together. Welcome in, Winnie. I did have a little dick about with my camera settings, so if they're not okay, just let me know. I was trying to film some bits for... Well, I haven't really done any filming for a while, actually, since last week. it feels like. Right, okay, let's get this glued together. I'm just going to use this basic high viscosity glue. And I think for stand, I think I might just like put it on a peg or a clamp. I've got like a little clamp thing. Got a couple of these little clamp things. One of those. In back there. Right. So maybe just like shove that in there or something. Shove that in like that, and then that's going to hold it quite tight there, and then I can probably just get that wedged into this as well. I'm going to try and use my fancier grip today as well. But let's get going. How's everybody doing this fine afternoon? Thank you for joining in. I think I might just quickly pull up a picture of this model so I can see where goes what. I should have done this. Well, I put it on, it literally released last night. And then I've just put it up essentially. I've been driving myself mad all weekend trying to paint up all the Leviathan Marines at once. Bloody hell, mate. Keeping yourself busy then, eh? How did you get on? Have you nearly finished? They are quite nice. They are nice models in the Leviathan set. They are very nice models. Tabletop level already, sweet as a nut. Are you going to do a bit more than tabletop? Are you keeping it as is? Like, are you planning on using them for a game? Neko Warrior render images. Okay, I think that's a good idea of what this looks like. This is like the female version of Toshiro from Demon Slayer, it looks like. Hoping some of those bits smooth out a little bit. Might have to just get a file in some of these gaps. Yeah, today I'm just like doing prep work on this. Hopefully get some first layers of paint down. I'm going to be thinking about my colour scheme. I really want to try some different stuff out with this model. Like push myself. It's got to be done in a month, so I've got some other commissions on at the same time, but I'm going to reserve Wednesday's streams to be working on this commission piece. Sorry, on this competition piece. Yeah, it's going to be very anime. Very, very anime. Let's get it built and I'll show you what it is. It's an exclusive miniature for this competition from NOMNOM Miniatures. So you have to be in their Discord and a member during February. I just saw it and I was like, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. No harm, no foul. I've never done a competition before, so I thought, yeah, I've got quite a lot on my plate at the minute, but if I focus my streaming times, it does mean I'm not going to get as much of my old world stuff painted, but to be honest, I'm not really in a rush with that. Like, old world stuff is kind of like my hobby passion at the minute. You know how everybody's got like an army or everybody's got like a Warhammer project that they want to get on with? That's mine at the minute. But in terms of like pushing my painting and trying new things, this is what I want to get into, right? I'm going to be entering the Scale Model Challenge at the end of this year in October. And I've printed the model for that as well. And that's going to be the Gandalf miniature from NOMNOM, 75mm. I've never painted so many minis in your life. Oh, God. You want to go to Tabletop Plus? Yeah. I was planning on selling them. Yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, it's a good idea. You'll get some money back. Meant to get in on that. No way am I at competition level. I think you should do it anyway, Bitte. Like, honestly, let's just do it. I'm doing it with the intention of I want to get something painted to, like, I want to push myself and have something ready for the deadline, right? It might not be amazing. I'm not going to be able to spend 80 hours on it or however long that you need to spend on a model to make it competition worthy. I'm not going to be able to do that. But what I am going to be able to do is put every single stream between now and then, maybe some bonus streams. Okay, so that gives us, right, what are we on today? This is the first stream. I think the deadline's the 28th. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 streams. And if I get some bonus streams in, can we get this to a high level in 4 streams? Like, welcome in, Spook. How you doing? Yeah, that's my challenge. This is my challenge, chat. You know, can I do it? And it also involves cleanup and gluing and stuff like this. So that's why I'm doing that now. I mean, I would have had the cleanup done before the stream, to be honest, but it literally finished printing an hour ago, so I've like got it off, got it cleaned, and now I've just got to finish cleaning it, filing off any excess. That's why I've got this little hard toothbrush here, because like I've had to like file off some of the bits, and I'm probably going to miss a load of bits as well because I'm rushing, you know. But I don't really care. we'll just do it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so what I'm seeing, let's just do a dry test. So head goes there. How well does that glue? That doesn't really go in that well, to be honest. So I might just have to clip a little bit of this neck piece out. I'll just do that as we go, to be honest. Let's just keep cracking on. I'll get my knife and stuff out. It is Whip Wednesday as well, chat, so if you're not starting a new project, you want to showcase something you've been working on. Hey Munchie, how you doing, Paul? Welcome in, brother. There we go, so I've just clipped a little bit off the top of that there, and that's going to fit a little bit better now. Might just need to clip a little bit more. Just popping on your lunch. I'm alright, mate. I've set myself a fucking challenge, and we're going to see how we get on. I'm going to paint this up over 4 to 5 streams, and it's going to be entered into a competition literally the end of February, and we'll see how we do. I'm not expecting anything incredible, you know. We'll get it to how it is. I want to try some different techniques that I've not done before, so I'd like to play around with lighting on this. Okay, but I haven't settled on what colours to go with. So chat, if anybody finds a picture of like a female samurai or anything like that they want to share, please put it into Discord, because I'd love to see it, as I need some inspiration as to what colours to go for. I was thinking, my wife suggested the female Demon Slayer from the Sword arc of Demon Slayer, so the latest season. She's got like white with sort of pink robes with green in it, so I don't know if I want to do that, but we'll, you know, I'm just going to take some inspiration. I've been doing well. Excellent stuff, yeah. What have you got to? You got any games in? You managed to get any games in? Taking time to take some whip pics? Hell yeah. It's whip time. Whip it out, everybody. Everybody's just joined us. No, I'm not done. I've not put up a picture onto Instagram, so I need to quickly take a picture. I don't really know how her hair goes. I think she's got a... Oh, hello, Syncmaster. Hello, darling. It Whip Wednesday. Pop it in general. If you've got any... So whips go in the whip section. If you've got any inspiration that you want to throw my way for colour schemes and stuff, help me out with this miniature. Stick it in the general. That'll be super duper. Gonna have Discord open. How you doing, Syncmaster? What's happening, brother? Oh, nice, Munchie. Oh, that's really cool. Actually, I might just quickly pull that up for everybody. You see that? So, black with freehand patterns going into like pinks, purples, cherry blossoms with a red trim. Oh, that's going to be a toughie. Old school, yeah, it's cool as fuck though. I really like that. Let's put that on the top of the pile at the minute. Let's get a couple of, if anybody else got any other suggestions you want to put in. I do quite like that dark, although the dark black is going to be really tough, especially because I want to do some like lighting effects. That actually might work quite well with what I want to do with some lighting. I don't know if I'm going to put like a backdrop on the back of this. It comes with like a little stand thing. Bloody busy, Syncmaster. Just had the executive director on the phone as my manager's off. Jeez. So they're really trying to get you off Twitch and working then. Trying to crack the whip on Syncmaster. Oh, Silver Moonlight. That's another good. That's a really good one as well. So again, darker skin tones. I like this too. The red and the black is like a good theme here, chat, between the two of these. With white like sashes, she does have like some like arm ribbon bits. You guys are gonna help me paint this, honestly. First competition piece. Let's go. Oh man. Ooh la la. Okay, another really tasty one. I do kind of want to go for Jades, and I know how to pick up the phone too, yeah? Luckily you know how to pick up the phone. The Japanese were not afraid to be mixing strange colour schemes with patterns, and yeah. Some really cool stuff. Is it a short kimono or a long one? Well, from the bust, I think we've only got this. So I don't know what that could be. Probably a short one. It literally ends here. So this bit here, I've shoved this peg up. That's where the bust stand comes out, yeah? And then it's got this great big sort of like bow tie here. Right? Nothing fits together that well. That's the only criticism I've got of this so far, is that the pegs that they've made to fit into the bit are too large. So there's the hole. That literally does not go in there. So I'm going to have to trim that off and stick it on manually. Unless that isn't where that goes. Probably isn't where it goes. Okay, no, that isn't where it goes. Ignore me. Okay, so this actually goes on the back here. Ignore me. That goes on the back. The empty katana cases go here. You could do a lot of cool stuff with the Obi sash. Hey chap, freehand is on the table. Like I'm down to do some freehand, like just practicing. We're all about the practicing on this project, yeah. So that goes there. So what's this then? What? Okay, so this goes here, right? Okay, right. That makes sense now. Okay, so that sash goes there. Very patterned. Okay, so we're gonna get some freehand for days on it today, then, chat. So I do like what Munchie's posted. and the Silver Moonlight. I like that color pattern as well, with like those sort of flowers. They're like flower petals. Even the katana scabbards are patterned. That's actually really the symbol that's on the glove. There's a symbol on the glove there. That's actually really similar to the one that Silver Moonlight's posted. Very cool. Very, very cool, chat, already. You joined an escalation league, so next month I've got lots of ghouls to paint. Ooh. Do you like a good few ghouls? Now, chat, do we keep this separate, or do we go ham and just glue everything together right now? Right, because there's going to be a lot of swords. Let's get everything like roughly positioned, and then so that goes on the back. This one goes here. How's this one go? Okay, that sword goes up a bit. I feel like a proper clumsy man today. How the fuck does that go in? Okay, got it. Okay, so that one goes in like that. So that's the position of the hands. That's how her head looks. So like the front of the miniature is going to be like there. Right? She's got a lot of hair as well. So the hair's going to be a factor. I think we're going to have to do this as a part build. I hate doing part builds, chat. You need to sub-assembly. God damn it, I hate sub-assembly. Alright. I'll tell you what, we'll do the head separate. So let's separate it. We'll do the head separate. We'll do the sword separate. Do both these swords separate. The scabbard, I kind of need to get the scabbard glued in just because of like where it sits here. Because it's like I'm gonna have to like get it under that. I feel that could be causing, could be a problem. So tell you what, we'll glue those bits down here. We'll glue this front sash on, and then we've pretty much got like a good starting point, right? We'll glue the head together, we'll get that mounted, and then I'll do the chest section first, and then go from there. I do need to start my old world diorama, but while waiting on some stuff. If you're freehanding a pattern, probably best painted in sub-assembly. Yeah, I think so. At least you won't have much gap filling to do after you've painted. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is any gap fill from what I can see, but I just want to make sure that everything dry fits into place pretty nicely. Esmeralda coming in with another fucking raid. Thank you so much, mate. How on earth are you? So I feel completely out of the touch this last week. I've not been on Twitch at all. I've just been busy. I was at a neonatal class yesterday. It was my wife's birthday today. So we went out for a meal last night. You know, it's just all been mad. Slash shout out Esmeralda. It's Whip Wednesday, guys. Esme, I want to see a picture of your current project up in Whips. Esme was painting up some terrain last week, which looks beautiful, honestly. Like, really nice stuff. And it must have been a nice little break for you as well, from painting up all the regular shenanigans. Related returns. Well, the birthday's today, Syncmaster, so you are bang on the birthday. We just went for a meal last night because she was craving. And I was like, you know what, let's go. And we went to Miller and Carter's Steakhouse. I got a voucher for Christmas off an auntie for like 30 quid off a Miller and Carter meal, and they had a deal on. So the deal was, I think it was 2 meals for 30 quid. No, 2-course meal. No, 3-course meal for £27. That was it. Which is pretty fucking good for Miller and Carter. And then we got to do that deal, and then we got to have our voucher off it as well. So it was, honestly, I've never been before, and it was top tier grub. Like, I'm no longer a vegetarian, so I can eat whatever. And I had a steak. I had a sirloin steak with the beef dripping. Oh my god, it was so good. My wife had the burger. She actually surprised me. She had the burger. She doesn't usually do like big burgers, but she did. She smashed it, and I got to eat a bit of it as well. So it was lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh, steak, very nice. I need to book a meal with my wife for my birthday in a couple of weeks. Hell yeah, get yourself down to there, my dude. Dodgy picking whip, just terrain. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we might as well do the whip showcase while everybody's here. Welcome to the party, everybody. Every Wednesday do the Whip Wednesday showcase. So let's just scroll back a little bit. Actually, I'm going to work from Esme's first because she might have to go off and do the school run or whatever. Harvester turned into one of those by me. We turned it up, like, saw the price and walked out again. Well, yeah, that's it, mate. Like, that's a very similar to what's happened by me as well. There was like a pub. It was like a franchise pub, Middlewich way, and it wasn't quite a nice pub, but it wasn't doing that well. And then Miller and Carter have bought it up. So maybe they've had some investment, and maybe they've gone around the country and just started trying to like buy up some of these smaller pubs. But they've been running this deal. It was like 2 courses for £22, 3 courses for £27, which you can't really sniff at, really. Like, and it was like the service was amazing, the ambience in there was amazing, the food was amazing. It's just, oh, god damn. Anyways, whips. Oh, right, cool. So you're doing the 40k terrain by the looks of it. And what's that I can see in this corner here, Esme? Is that a sneaky little Dante? Is that a cheeky Dante over there in the corner that you're hiding from us all? Hey, that's going to be a pole dance to Dante. Lovely. That's so cool. Yeah, I see you doing a marble effect. Now I want a harvester on the right and the left. God damn. We've got a good pub by us as well that does like carvery stuff. So we go there if you want like a carvery, you know. And they actually do a good burger. Excellent stuff. So you're having fun with this. Nice little break from like detail painting with like slapping some washes, doing some dry brushing. All really cool stuff. Spook Gal's been doing some, they're part of a what do you call it, like a slow grow league. So they've been painting up some of these lovely little ghoulie boys. And ghoulie. Yeah, that sounds fun, that Dante, mate. I'm looking forward to seeing that. This is cool. So this is another sandcastle orc thing. Because Spook has a sand beach themed, they're called the Beach Boys. It's a beach-themed orc army. It's very cool. Just taking delivery of some salamander bits off eBay, so about to upgrade the commands. You have 3 dragons on your to build and paint list for your ghouls. Jesus! Very nice. The apothecary looks fantastic, by the way, Vite. I think out of all of these, I think the apothecary is my fave. You've gone for like quite an unusual alternate scheme, for the Salamando Bros, and I do like it. It's interesting. This turquoise, it does complement the green. It's very tasty. So you've been working on the Leviathan box set, which, you know, painting them as salamanders is, you know, that's a big tick in my book because they're very cool. Alan Minis, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. How are you? There's the Terminator Librarian, Spice Town. Gone for a very OSL glowy headpiece there. And I think that looks like you may have free-handed a flame symbol on that, mate. Fair dues. Very nice. Good to practice. Keep it up. Moving up, we've got the Jabberwocky. Look at that. You did the freehander. It looks really good, dude. This is this like from the poem Beware the Jabberwock? These are really cute. Jabberwocky old school miniatures and Northumbrian Tin Soldier Dragon Knight. That's really cool, isn't it? The Jabberwocky. Beware the Jabberwock. Anybody want to recite the poem in chat, you're more than welcome to do so. Yes! Oh, here's the Minotaurs as well. So you're working on these last week. They're looking tasty. I'm really liking this metal as well. You've gone for like a nice true metallic metal effect. Some old school there. They're really tasty. I like these a lot. Like the fur is really high detail. Like if you look at this and then you look at like a Games Workshop model now, like you'll see that the fur for different animals is a lot blockier for Games Workshop stuff. Does that make sense? And then like the older sort of metal stuff has like each of the indentations of the fur sort of in there. So there seems to be a lot more high detail on the fur. Whip on the Gremlin. Here we go. I think this was black last time you showed this one off, Silvermoon. So coming on nicely. I'm liking the highlight you're doing here as well. Very tasty. It's gone for like a freehand sort of patterned effect on the Gremlin. It looks really natural, really nice. Is that the boss one that had the cigar? They were working on a boss one with a cigar. Winnie. Okay, so Winnie has been putting in the hours. I don't know if you're in chat, Winnie, but if you are, big up to you, mate. This is the latest whip that they've been up to. So they've actually been doing some clay sculpting, and they sculpted like a Slanesh demon, and then now they've done this like sort of nurgly kind of rotten demon here. But really cool, just really shows how much they've grown like as a sculptor. And the painting on this as well is fantastic. I'm just going to jump into that so you can all see that real quick. So this is Winnie's fully painted sculpture. So they've literally sculpted this themselves and painted it up. And oh my, honest to God, it's really cool. Like if you look at this up close, chat, like the skin tones are really nice. Really, really well done. Like they've done all this muscle fiber work on the chest. It's like more pink and red on the front, and then on the back they've gone for this like sort of grey, well, going more into the cold tones. I love it, honestly. Really well done, mate. Really well done. And the sculpting is banging as well. Like as we've already pointed out, look at the sculpting, and like you're just going to get better, aren't you? Just keep it up. Like the face again, really high detail. Love it. Absolutely love it. Munchie's been working on some bits he finished on the past few days. Looks like they've got a Night Goblin unit all ready to go. Lovely jubbly. With some, look at this. This is classic. What did you call this stuff? It's like the Goblin green, like basing stuff. I don't know what you'd call it. It's like tiny little bits of flock. It's so fun. This is like what every single Warhammer Fantasy model back in the day was done in, like this goblin green sort of like moss. Very cool. What is this? This is really cool. You got a little mini unicorn. I'm loving this wizard here. Very nice. Like the greens as well on this wizard. Very tasty. This is a D&D party. Very good, like, when you look at these sculpts, that's the D&D cartoon from the 80s. Holy shit. Oh, shit, okay. So these are, like, nice miniatures from that original D&D cartoon. That's awesome. We've got, like, the Druid, Paladin, Barbarian, Ranger. I love how, like, look at the faces. Like, look, chat, at the faces. They seem to have, like, slightly larger heads, but it seems to look right. It just seems to work. Alaminis, welcome in. I'm fine. I'm from Brazil. I posted my whip in your Discord. I'm working on an Endarian from Black Crow. Lovely jubbly. We'll jump on that in a second, mate. Esmeralda, the kid likes it too. Watching the D&D cartoon, printed by Ravens as well. Lovely. Good job you supporting Ravens. This is cute as well. Bits. This is like a female commissar. Nice. Well done, Munchie. Cracking on. We've got more whips up in the whip channel. Let's have a nosy. Alan Millies. William Blowers, thank you very much for joining us on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, dude. I've lost my Discord. Where's it gone? There we are. Mate, what is this? I think we're going to have to get a zoomie on this, boy. We're going to have to get a zoomie on this one. Open up in a browser. I'm going to have to open up this in a browser chat. Just give me 2 seconds. Wow, we were. Mate. This is looking sick. So far, so good, my friend. How cool is that? Really nice. Non-metallic metalwork. Look at the head here. I'm loving like the highlighting everything on this sort of rocky monstered, like the flesh of the monster. How cool is that, man? How cool is that? First time chatter. Welcome in, Alan Minis. I can't wait to see your progress on this, dude. It is fantastic. Wow. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. So this is like this is like a high elf. Like a high elf miniature. Well, it's going to be a full-on diorama. So is this going to be a competition piece as well from you? Very nice. This was posted yesterday as well. This is a wacky miniature from Minty. So this is going to be Doc Brown proxy from Zodgrod Wartsnagger. I don't know where he's got this from, but it looks to me like this is the orc equivalent of Rick from Rick and Morty, because they've got the teleporter gun here. That's wicked. Loving that. Lovely jubbly. I don't know if Raven's in chat, but Raven, if you are in chat, they've literally just got into the hobby as of 2 weeks back. Mate, that orc is cool, isn't it, Silver Moon? Alan, that's going to be a comp piece. Awesome, mate. We're starting a comp piece today. I've literally just printed it like an hour ago. Good stuff, my dude. And that's the goal of this year for me as well, is to get cracking with some new. Well, I've never done comps before, so I want to give it a go, right? And we've got another Seafalls Gaming. They've just been painting up their undead mummies. So this is from the One Page Rules Mummified Undead. And they've had a go at some non-metallic metal. So this is literally their first attempt at non-metallic metal. I have to say, you're doing a good job, Alan. Sorry, not Alan. You're doing a good job, Seafalls. You know, you keep it up with this. You know, try and put some glazes over the top of this as well to sort of like knock back some of these transitions. But from a tabletop level, you know, if you're looking at it from a tabletop view, that's perfect. Like, that's the thing you've got to realise, chat. If you're going to be painting to tabletop standard, it's got to look really good at arm's length. And if you aim for that, it's going to look fantastic. I would say maybe try and smooth out those transitions a little bit with maybe like maybe the mid-tone or the darker tone of the turquoise, make it into a glaze. Put that over the top and see what happens. You can come back and sharpen up your edges again. Draker posted this on the 1st of February, and I just really wanted to show you guys. I'm going to bring it up into the bigger picture again. Just going to pull this up into a bigger picture for you, because this looks really nice. So I'm really liking what Drake has done here with this colour transition. So I thought you'd bring you guys your attention to this. This is quite a unique colour combo. I'm really liking this. Like, it looks sort of yellowy to the point of golden kind of pearlescent at the top, and then the sides have gone out towards this pink. You've got a bit of pearlescence coming in there. Really well done, Draker. If you're here, mate, well done, mate. Very, very cool. I'm loving all the turquoise of the water as well. They've done like a reflection here, so this is the last bit of work that they've done here. Putting in like a little reflection from the pool. Great work, dude. Keep it up. This is going to be a big job. If like all of these like fin bits are going to be done to the same kind of color transition that you're doing here, that's going to be very impressive when it's done, my friend. So keep that up, and we look forward to seeing your progress. Right, I think it's time to get back on with some it's time to get cracking with some gluing, shall we, chat? And chat away about some competition stuff. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Cool. This is why I want a stream deck, because I'm like right clicking and stuff. Right, so I've just literally just glued this piece on here. For those of you who just joined us, I'm entering into the there's a painting competition from the NOMNOM miniatures, who I'm a merchant for them. So basically they do like monthly releases and all that sort of jazz. So if you are a 3D printer, you can get loads of their kit, you know, if you subscribe to their Discord. And it is beautiful stuff, honestly. Like they really do put out some tasty models. And this model literally came out yesterday. Literally just came out yesterday, and this is a special miniature exclusive for the February painting competition. So you have to be in it to win it, and you've got to be a member during February to join. So you guys in chat, if you want to join up, I think their basic join fee is about £15, something like that, maybe a bit less, and it would get you access to this Neko Warrior. I'm going to do part painting on it. And we're just sort of like, just give it a little clean up in a few places. I'm not that arsed. I'm just trying to get things together, and we'll start gluing it all together. I think I'm going to put this bow on next. And then we're going to get some prime over onto this. Chat, if you've got any suggestions for colour schemes, my challenge is to paint this miniature up on stream between now and the deadline, which is the end of February. So if you want to, well, obviously see my progress, I usually stream every Wednesday, and I'm going to be trying to do some longer streams, but also I'm going to try and do some bonus streams potentially on a Friday. Just see how we get on. It's very cool. The hair for the Neko model is going to be really interesting. So it sort of goes in like that. We've got to clean up this bit here. So I literally took this off the printer an hour before the stream. So if there is a little bit of clean up and stuff like that to do, normally I usually prepare everything before the stream, but I've not had that joy today. So hence why we're doing it now with you guys. Sat here looking at those thunder hammerers and the captain and sweating, think about cutting his sword off. I mean, the captain would look better with a thunder hammer. That's just from personal opinion. Like I do like a thunder hammer, especially on my salamanders, you know. Salamanders are my favourite as well. It's like a little bit of flash here on the top. So chat, basically I'm going to be asking for your input into this miniature as I go. Colour schemes, any freehand that you'd like to see. We're going to be doing it. We're going to be trying our best. And essentially what I'll probably do is I might try and crack on with this miniature off stream when I can. So let's say we're going to do a shitload of freehand on the gown. I'll start it on the stream and then I'll finish it off like when I can, basically in some of my evenings this week. the hair on this model is beautiful. Like, honestly, they have done a cracking job, and this is a bonus mini, literally just for the competition. But NOMNOM really are one of the best design companies out there for 3D miniatures. I absolutely adore their work. I have also printed up my competition piece for Scale Model Challenge, which I haven't done the cleanup on yet, to be fair, but I'll just show you that while that's gluing. So this needs a good cleanup still. But it's Gandalf and Shadowfax. It's an absolutely beautiful sculpt again. So I'm just going to try and get this to focus a little bit better. There we go, it's a bit better. As you can see, there's quite a lot of like detail on the sculpt. I have printed the staff off now. The full scale size, they've done a miniature of this. I wouldn't say miniature, it's a figurine, it's a sculpture. It's fucking massive. It's like bigger than my head. Like, I've printed the horse, and then I was like, oh, I'm going to do this one. And Mini Matties said, that is way too big, Tom. Like, you're going to have to do the smaller version. So I printed this off. The Scale Model Challenge has got to be, I think it's 75mm scale. So I couldn't do that one. But I didn't know. I hadn't actually read the rules pack. So. Silly sausage that I am. Right, so hair. How does this hair go on? I feel like I want to trim down some of this bit as well. There's a little bit of like flash and stuff that's appeared there. It's going to be very delicate with it. Basically just got a wet toothbrush, like old toothbrush, and I'm just using that to kind of tidy up any bits, because it helps pick off any like crap that's stuck to it still. A little bit off the end of the hair did chip off, but I do have that here, so it isn't missing. I do have it still. I think that just needs a little cleanup as well. I kind of really want to get into the painting on this, so what I'm going to do is finish the gluing real quick, and then we'll get on to some painting. I'm just going to use some polyurethane primer, and just probably paint that on by hand. Good day, Seafalls. How you doing, pal? Welcome in. You just missed the Whip Wednesday showcase, my dude. Oh shit! I think I've just snapped a bit of a peg off. Trouble is with me, I'm very ham-fisted, so I end up like breaking stuff all the time, and I'm very clumsy. I literally like stood on my wife's laptop yesterday, and she, well, not yesterday, sorry, the day before, she went absolutely nuts at me. So watch where you're going, Tom, and all this sort of stuff. I was like, I didn't see it. It was underneath a bit, like underneath a jumper or something. It's like, don't put your laptop on the floor. That is not where it belongs. If you want it to get stood on, that's how you get it stood on. All good. I will check out the Discord channel later, see what everyone's been up to. Awesome sauce. Yeah, excellent. Good to see you. We're doing something a bit unusual this afternoon. The head on this is beautiful, I have to say, chat. It is a beautiful print. Like, I printed this on my Mars 3. Just with the normal ABS resin that I use. Nothing out of the ordinary on that one. I was debating picking up some 8K resin, but I was like, I saw the price of it and I was like, yeah, is there actually much difference? Like, I'm already printing it in 8K on my Saturn 2. And I'm using the ABS 2.0 resin, which is really good. Like, it is a very, very good resin, and it's very robust as well. Because, like, I've dropped stuff and all sorts, and I've not really had any breakages. This bit on the hair, this is completely my fault for manhandling. And it was a pretty clean break as well, so that should just come on nicely there. There we go, no harm, no foul. They did great with the 2.0 formula. That's it, mate. Like, it's such a good formula that I just use that for pretty much everything. I do have some Emira Labs as well. That a client wanted me to print their commission piece in the Emira Labs stuff. And to be honest, I had an absolute nightmare with it. Like, I'll never buy it again. I don't think it's probably more my fault that was the issue, but it is not a forgiving resin. And I think that's what the issue was with it. I didn't have any of my Saturns then, so I do have, well, I've got 2 Mars 3s, 2 Saturns, and I just bought the 2 Saturn 2s more recently. I wish I had them for that print, honestly. But the Emira Labs, it's called TGM7. It was. I was getting fail print after fail print after fail print, and I couldn't. I was like, "What's going on with this? Like, this is costing me a lot of money because that printing resin is about £60 for 1,000 kilograms." It is double the price of pretty much every other brand. I use Elegoo 2.0 Sunlu Soraya Tech Fast ABS. Right now working through some Soraya Tech. Like, honestly, if you go on Amazon and you see what's cheap, that tends to be how I do it. Like, what's on offer, what's cheap. Sounds like Tenacious that you mix into your regular ABS, yeah. Like that, I was thinking about using it for that actually. That is a good idea, mate. Like, if I've got something that's going to be a delicate print, maybe I'll mix a little bit of that in with it, and just see how that comes. What do you reckon to gluing this head down, chat? Because I think I might be able to get away with doing the head with this. I'm going to have to do some part paints, you know, part build, part paint, whatever. But I actually think this looks alright here. Because it's not really causing me any drama. You do a 2080 mix with your Soraya Tech, there you go. £60 a bottle, yeah. So you just mix it in. But that might affect some of your other settings though. That's why I'm not that keen to sort of start mixing too much. I mean, as long as it's all ABS resin, it should kind of function with similar settings, yeah. I need things to be reliable because I'm running a business, and it, like, if I have a failed print, it really like affects me. Because like I might have, you know, just printing this bust, you know, took 7 hours. It's one of them. If it fails, I'm really far set back, you know. Yeah, let's do that as well. I'm gonna put the katana on there as well. The scabbards. Is that the wrong way around yet? Beautiful. Yeah, I'm loving this glue actually. This glue, I picked it up from Wix. It's like a high viscosity super glue. And the only problem is with it, within the day I bought it, the nozzle was jammed. So I'm literally just using a cocktail stick to apply my glue. But the actual glue itself is fantastic. As you can see there, that's glued on like pretty much straight away. What do you reckon, chat? Do you think I'll get away with... Do you reckon I'll get away with that? I'm going to mount it into my thing here. I think I'm gonna have to do the head separately, which is a shame. I hate doing separate stuff, but there you go. It's got to be done. Right, let's just grab the little clampy thing. Got a little clampy box here. Yeah, I think that's what's going to have to happen. I don't know if I've got anything to actually mount it on, but I might have like a paper clip or something that I can chop up. Just going to have to stick these on here for now, out the way. Not actually used these clipper things yet. Don't know if this will work. There we go. Whee! We're going to do them separate as well, yeah. I think that's the score, isn't it, chat? That's what we're going to have to do. The head, I don't have anything to grip it on, so what I'll do with the head is I'm going to super glue like a pin on it. If I have something to pin it on, that is the question. I usually put like little bits of paper clip and shit. Not sure on that one. Ah, here we go. We've got like a piece of brass here. This'll do. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll drill it onto that. Bit of a weird stream for me today because I usually have everything prepared, and I'm very sorry that I've not done it. Got everything prepared for you today. But it's all good. Thank you for hanging out with me this afternoon as well. Thank you once again, Esmeralda, for the wonderful raid, my dear. Hope you're doing fantastic. There we go, got a little drill there. I think I did have another drill somewhere, but I'm using like hand drills. There we go, got it. It's the Squidzilla Raw stream. We're live. We're here from Raw. Right. So essentially, all we're going to do, I think we'll leave these on the clippers so we can get the clipper out, right? And I can probably hold that okay without too much drama. And then I'll mount them in. So here's the body piece. And I'll just mount them in that little clipper board. That keeps everything out of the way, keeps everything relatively safe, I'd say. And then, but this one I'm going to have to drill. So probably drill into just this bit here. I don't want to drill into the peg. What's everybody been playing as well? Like when I've had a chance, I've been having a little cheeky game of Pal World. Anybody been trying Pal World out? I'm quite tempted by the Hell Let Loose game as well. But I've not really been that arsed by shooting games recently. But I've been really enjoying Pal World, I have to say. You've been playing Enshrouded. That's another one that I took a liking to. But out of the two, between Pal World and Enshrouded, they're both actually very similar games. So I had to go at Pal World. What's your verdict? I've been playing AOS, Warcry and Underworld. It's not much video game. Spook Gal, that is music to my ears. That means that you're being productive. Esme, friend is playing Enshrouded. I'm playing Palia with the kid. Palia, I don't know if you've heard of Palia. If you're a Pokemon fan, Pal World is like the perfect game, really. It's kind of like a mixture of everything we want from Pokemon with like Monster Hunter and Breath of the Wild. Like, it feels like you're playing Breath of the Wild in places. I was deep into Pal World until Enshrouded came out a few days later, and then I had to building a base inside of a mountain. So you became a dwarf, basically. That gold greed, the gold lust. I've enjoyed it so far. Started Monster Hunter World for the first time too. Oh, nice. I loved Monster Hunter, and I bought one of them on the Switch. I think I got the last game on my Switch, but the only problem is it wasn't cross-play, so I didn't have anybody to play it with, and then I kind of just lost interest after that, which was a shame because I did really enjoy. I do really enjoy Monster Hunter as a franchise. Now that took a chunk out of my clippers. This is some solid stuff right here. Let's get this mounted in here. Right, that's pretty solidly in there, I think. And that bit of corky cork. Pally is like a cozy quest in life, yeah? I don't know, it's like my time in Portia, maybe Animal Crossing. Most importantly, it's free. Okay, that might be one to play with the wife. She does actually quite enjoy those kinds of games with a bit of crafting in them and stuff. She absolutely loves Subnautica. And like, she will frequently like replay Subnautica multiple times a year. Like, she is obsessed with Subnautica. But I've not really managed to get her on anything else yet. She's not really been asked by anything. And I've been like, oh, do you want to try, I think it was called Fey World, when Fey World came out, and wasn't interested in it. Afternoon, Mini Matties, how you doing, brother? Looking for a break, gotta get some work done, no worries, bro. Though, to be honest, I'm on a painting streak at the moment, so it won't last so much, so getting as much paint done as possible. Yeah, do it, man. Keep going, keep it up. Morning, Matties. What's happening with you? Or afternoon? Just kind of mounting. I'm going to do the NOMNOM painting competition. So I've just printed off the model literally today, and I've just cleaned her up and just mounting her now. Just a nasty cough left. You're massively better. That's good to hear, dude. Yeah, I've not caught up with you yet. I've been super busy myself, mate. I was gonna like message you the other day. Was like, right, but I can't organise anything because like the trim has arrived, so I can finish off my bathroom this week. So like the panels have arrived, the trim arrived literally today. So tonight maybe. It's my wife's birthday tonight, so we might just chill. But Thursday, Friday this week, and probably all weekend, I'm going to be working on my bathroom again. But it's just one of them. It needs to get done, isn't it? Like, right, so that's done. So we've got that mounted on there. We've got so far I've got this gripped onto here. I might just change this around so I can mount this onto the same bit to paint it better. But for now, I think it's okay. Actually, no, I am gonna mount it now. Let's be sensible with this, chap. Like these things can probably sit on there for now, do little grippers. Back to training. Oh, thank you very much for the alert, brother. We could have a look for next week. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it, man. Because I'm going to challenge myself, mate. I'm going to get this model painted by the end of February for display. So this is for the competition. The deadline is the 28th. So I'm going to get as much as I can done. But I'm only going to paint... Well, I say I'm going to paint, but I'm going to paint the majority of it on Wednesday's streams. And potentially even do some bonus streams so we can get this finished for the 28th as well. I do have 2 commission pieces to do this month as well, so time is kind of short, but we're going to keep cracking on and we'll keep doing it. But I think we will manage. I think we're going to manage. I've not started on the Gandalf either, but if I can get that ready for when we have a little chat, like, you know, get it primed, get it built, and then I can showcase that as well for next week, that'd be grand. I don't know if I'm going to be able to drill into that. That's like quite far in there. I think I'm going to have to drill into this like bit here. Where's the centre of gravity? Kind of there. Let's do that. So just doing all the prep. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to do the prep for this earlier just because it took about 7.5 hours to print. I was hoping it'd be ready. I put it on last night. I was hoping it'd be ready to go. Wasn't it like a 3D printer for the first price? It is, mate. That's why I'm quite keen. I always could do with more 3D printers. If it saves me a couple of £100, that's amazing. To be honest, I'd probably see if I could get a filament printer if I did win. That's a big if I did win. Like this, I've never done a competition before, so. But you know, second place, third place, you also get access to some of their historic files. So some of the older models that they've got up on their catalogue, you get some of those. You also get some resin. So they've got some nice prizes. I thought, fuck it, you know, it's not costing me really anything to enter. That's going to be a nice little warm up to getting back into sort of display painting style. Well, I say getting back into it, but you know, getting into it. Probably going to clip that off there at the bottom. Just got like a brass rod thing. I'm hoping this isn't going to break this. Jesus. Oh shit, that actually broke a little bit my clipper. Whoa. I would love a large scale printer now. Yeah, man. I don't know which one's on, but like I think I would like to get my hands on a Neptune, something like that. I think the main reason is I've got a load of like cool terrain, like files for terrain, and no way of really printing it because it would cost a fortune to print it in resin. So to me, that seemed like a smart move. We'll leave the swords on these little clippers for now, and then we've got those there. I do have another bit of cork, I can get this embedded in. Yeah, that'll do, something like that. Once that's in the gripper, I think that'll be fine. Okay, let's get some polyurethane primer down now, chat, and we can start painting. We're already at 1 o'clock, Jesus. Today's already flying by. I think I'm only going to stream till about 3:30 because I want to get... I think I'm going to try and make a cake for the wife, but it's got to be a diabetes official cake because she has gestational diabetes. So I think I'm going to go to the shop because I've heard that you can get some like special like diabetes friendly sugar. From there, so I know sugar-free cakes are grim. That's it. I mean, I can if I do it as like a banana cake, I think that would be good because like yeah, a banana cake's probably going to be better because I can use the banana's natural sugars. Get us some sugar-free Haribo, God. Isn't that just pure... That's just pure gelatin. I don't imagine that's very tasty. They're a laxative, what the fuck? Definitely doesn't need one of those in a life. What the fuck is going on here? Everyone gets the shits, yeah. To be fair, it might help her at the minute, but you're not allowed to have certain laxatives when you're pregnant, so it's coming to 32 weeks now. So we're getting on a little bit. It's gone very quickly now. Right, so I've just got some polyurethane primer, chat, and for some reason that has decided to glue at a weird angle, so I'm just going to re-glue the head. Your wife got sick of waiting, so she took castor oil and had delivered the baby 8 hours later. Big brain move. We're still a bit early for that. So I'm just going to try and glue that on, so I'll do another bit while we wait for that to glue. Let's hold it on the katana for a minute. There's actually quite a bit of weight in this because it's not been hollowed out. A lot of these busts are like hollowed out, but this one isn't. And I didn't personally hollow it out. It says on the competition, like the rules, not to convert it. There's got to be as legit as it was. I mean, hollowing wouldn't really have made a difference, but I was in a rush. I just wanted to get it printed so I could stream it. Hello, Swanky Steve. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Mini Matties, have you got a whip for us as well? My wonderful whips. Are you feeling a bit better? I don't know if you've managed to get any painting done while you've been unwell. So I'm just priming this now. So this is what's called a polyurethane primer. It's great for going over 3D prints, resin, for metals. It essentially creates like a sticky sort of skin. You maybe should have drilled that hole inside the other hole. Thinking about it, but I can maybe gap fill it if I need to later on. I'm alright, mate. Yeah, not too bad. We've just literally started a new project today. I would normally be painting my Warhammer Old World stuff, but I'm challenging myself. So you guys can see me cracking on with this miniature. So this is going to be a display piece for a competition. Which is due end of February. So it's literally, you've only got a month to do it. So we're not going to, hopefully we're not going to see any like super crazy, incredible painters stealing the show, but the more competition, the merrier. I think it's also to encourage each other. I don't know if NOMNOM have actually done a competition like this before. And this is an exclusive model as well. Use yours as a standard black. The finish is really good. Yeah, it does dry matte. I don't like using it with, like, when painting, like mixing stuff with it, because I don't quite trust the makeup of the paint to do that. But as a brush primer and as an airbrush primer, because it's great through the airbrush as well, it's fantastic, you know? So I'm just trying to apply like a nice light layer of this everywhere. And to be honest, it costs nothing. So that like one bottle, you're like, why didn't you just spray prime it, Tom? Well, let's face it, chat, the weather's not been great. You can't always rely on having great weather to do spray priming, and I don't have a garage. You know, a lot of people have got garages or sheds that they do their spray priming, and I don't have any of that situation. So the polyurethane primer bottle that I bought probably about 5 years ago, maybe even 6 years ago, and I'm not even halfway through the bottle. I do a lot of painting, and just like blobbing like 2 blobs on my wet palette, I pretty much managed to prime this whole torso section with this already. If I was airbrushing, I'd probably get even more value out of this primer, because I'd add maybe a little bit of airbrush thinner to it. I think maybe it might need a second coat in a few areas, but I like to get a coat down first and then see where we're looking. And since a lot of this model is going to be like black, if we're going to go with what chat suggested for the color scheme, which is going to be like black reds with like cream, I'm actually quite keen to do that style. My initial thoughts were to do it purple, I'll be honest. Like I was wanting to paint this model purple, but I think that's going to be quite a common scheme. Like people will go for like purple, people go for like jade colours. I wanted to do something a bit different. You guys have shown me some nice unique artwork as well. So I'm just going to blob a little bit more now onto the palette, another couple of blobs. I can't believe it. I must have had this primer even longer than than 5 or 6 years. It has lasted a long time. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. How are you doing, Brush Liquor? Welcome in, my dude. Jumping in with a little Raider Rooney. Welcome in, dude. How's you and the fam? I've literally just printed this miniature today, mate, and we're just priming it. I've just cleaned it. I've just mounted it on a bit of copper, whatever it is, which has nearly broke my bloody clippers. And I'm just hitting it with a polyurethane primer right now. Getting it ready to rock. Welcome, welcome, chat. Print Brush promised us feed pics. Oh no. We came here for the sweet model feet. Hey, I haven't got any, there's literally no feet for this, but if you want to put something up into the Discord, Syncmaster's actually seconded it. So, colour schemes, Syncmaster has put this one in, and honestly, we've been bamboozled. What? Princess Cushy's giving Mini Matties a lifetime sub to their OnlyFans. Oh no. Sweet model feet. There's literally no feet. You've been completely bamboozled. This is a bust I'm painting. I'm really good, mate. Tell you what though, I'll give you a shout out in a second. This is what we were painting last week, and it does have feet, so there you go. So we were painting up this last week. I haven't touched it in a week. And I'm doing like a mummified undead look. So here you go. Here's some sandy feet for your viewing pleasure. And here's one I prepared earlier. Some even sandier feet. Well, a little bit of that. This is for my Tomb King's army. This is the test piece for the Bone Giant, and this is the official Bone Giant. I've increased the scale of it slightly, but today I've set myself a challenge. I know I've repeated this a few times, but the challenge is I'm going to paint this bust in under a month, from start to finish. I'm going to do it mainly on stream for you guys, and I want to get you guys to be involved in the colour scheme. And so far chat has been we've had a few upvotes on this colour scheme, and I'm really liking that. I'll show you some of the other ones. So we've got this like ancient Japanese artwork here with like blacks and reds with some bits and bobs. This one as well with like the black kimono with these like white flowers. This one here with like the jade and the purple, very cool. And then this one, I think this is the winner. I think this is the winner here. I really like this. Really like this sort of cream. There's black, there's red. You know, there's going to be a lot of freehand. There's going to be a very challenging paint. Well, let's quickly get into the whips. Oh my god, Brush Liquor is also painting up the night. Oh my goodness. Bro. I might have to paint mine now. Like, Mini Matties has been painting it. You're all painting it. What's going on? Have you set yourself like a challenge or something? Very cool, my dude. You should, Tom. Oh my goodness, I've got to do this bus now. You did it together with Mini Matties a few weeks back. Oh, right, so then you've got to crack on with that. Oh, fucking hell. Mini Matties has also put up a picture of this, so let's just... what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put a full screen... I'm going to full screen these for you, so everybody can see everything a bit clearer. Here we go. So this is Brush Liquor. Let me get a better zoom than that. So this is where he's up to at the minute. He's going for like a nice non-metallic metal. He's literally doing all his sketching at the minute from what I can see here. Lots of sketching being done. Shoulder pads are starting to look really tasty already, my dude. You thought the colours were nice in the pick I found. Seen a lot of darker schemes, yeah. I really like what you've gone for there, mate, because I don't think I want to do that much of a darker scheme. I want it to be quite clean. Maybe a bit of object source lighting on it as well. We'll see. Oh, mate. Brilliant work again. Cracking on with this now, aren't you? So he's done the underlighting. Cheeky cherry blossom. Is this actually on the base? I don't know if this cherry blossom here comes with it. Still an emotional roller coaster. It is. Oh, these do come with him. Oh, that's very cool. They've really leaned into the Japanese sort of style with this Farsight model. But fucking hell, great work, dude. It is really starting to come together. It's gone for like a different style of non-met on this as well. Yeah, non-met is an emotional roller coaster. I know what you mean, mate. I think I'm going to redo mine. I keep saying this. I've not put any paint on it for a while, and I even snapped a bit off it by accident. It's covered in dust. So we'll dust it off. This is where I was last up to. I was looking at photos as to when I last put paint on this model, and it was 2022 was the last time I put paint on it. So 2 years ago. I don't know which way round that goes. Actually, probably goes the other way round. Probably something like that, isn't it? I need to glue that back on. Tell you what, I'll just glue it back on now while I'm here, because I've got the glue. I've literally got some glue here. Might as well do that. Hey, fiddly fiddly. I hope I've got this the right way around. I think that's the wrong way around. I may be completely fucking this up, chat. I can't get my fat fingers in enough to get this to work here. It's stressing me out a little bit. I wonder who else lost that chain, yeah. It's literally the same model. Like I said, I was Alexi Konev. I was like painting this. I actually sell this model on my Etsy store. So if you guys don't have a 3D printer, I do sell this model. I have a merchant license for Alexi Konev. I think it goes there. I can't quite get it to sit properly. Sorry, chat, while I just sit here and you asked Todd to print 6 of them. Fucking hell. I think Horde is literally like the Netherlands version of myself. No! Don't do this to me. There you go, strategies. This is the strategy here. Fucking hell, I'm making right meal of this. Basically, yeah. Yeah. It's like an alternate reality version. Don't you dare come off the base as well, honestly. You guys are distracting me from my competition piece. while I painstakingly glue on this piece here. While I'm doing this, can somebody do a shout out for Brush Liquor? I don't know how I'm going to take this off without breaking things here. Fucking hell, this is not working out very well. Right, screw it. We'll do that later. Anyway, I was painting that up a while ago, which I need to do. It was kind of winding me up there. It was sort of like... I don't know what was going on there. This super glue's been fantastic recently. Like, I literally just bought the super glue from Wix, which is just like a handyman shop, you know, that does like supplies and that sort of thing. I'll be grabbing something and be back in a minute. Right, I'm gonna do the shout out just a second. Shout out Brush Liquor with 2 Ks. There we go. Chat, if you're not really following Brush Liquor, please go and drop him a follow. Absolute legend of a painter. Funnily enough, at Minimatti's, there's literally some super glue activator in the drawer next to me. Well, I did not think to use it for some reason. Super duper fantastic. For real. Still not fully up to health. Caught some bug that's absolutely destroying you. Fucking hell, everybody seems to be getting like super ill. Thankfully, touch wood, I've not actually got... Well, I've not been ill for a while. I don't want to jinx it. I'm trying to stay super healthy so that I don't pass anything on to my pregnant wife. But... Yeah, what... Was it COVID or something? Or was it like flu? It's that time of the year now where you start getting like changes in the environment, and then you start getting new mutations of viruses. So everybody tends to start getting sick around like end of Christmas period, January, February, start of winter. It can also be like when the school season sort of starts. So the kids going to school start mixing and spreading the germs around. No, COVID did a test, but the flu here is absolutely insane. Ugh. Hey, C4 started the Pokemon game. It's all but god awful. I think it's really good. Definitely better than what I could draw. What's this now? Did you see my god awful drawing of Rogel Dave? No, I haven't. Put it in the Discord. Did you put it in the Discord? Oh, Syncmaster's also posted up some other... Get your COVID flu RSV shot. Haven't seen Rogel Dave stream for ages. He's always kicking about. I think he tends to start streaming from about now. I can't decide on which one I like. I do really like this one, to be fair, with the black reds. He's in milky hibernation. Oh, he's moving house, is he? Okay. The chat's not link friendly, I'm afraid. And I can't remember how to change that. What I'll do, Princess Cushies, I'll just make you a... I can make you a VIP. I'll just pop it in the Discord. I'll do slash... Oh, exclamation mark Discord. There you go. My keyboard's like behind everything in the minute, so it's a proper stretch. Thanks, mate. Let us know when you pop it up. It's just because I have all of the things, I can open it up quite easily. Stick it in general if you wish. Or if it's a whip, you can put it in a whips. We all love to see it. I think this does need a second coat of this primer. So I'm just sort of playing around in my head as I'm doing this, like what sort of colours I want to go for. I do really like that white, but I don't have any of the black there, so I can maybe do like black slash, so like across the side of the kimono, that could be black, and then have it like a pale sort of salmon white colour. What is this? Why is that so small? There's a spilt milk there, is it? See you later, Spook. That's brilliant. Let's drop Princess Gushy for that. You need a full picture up so we can see it. Oh, wow. Did you make that? That's awesome. Very cool. Is that like foam? Like that EVA foam that people use? Like cosplay stuff? I've never done any like cosplay stuff myself before. Wowza. It's from Eva foam, yeah, chiseled down, and then lots of cork. Oh shit, like builder's cork. That's interesting that you use that. I've just bought a shitload of cork to gap fill my bathroom because I have not done the best job of putting up the walls. I am not a professional painter and decorator. Well, technically I'm a professional painter, but I'm not a professional DIYer. Literally to make the seams perfect between the foam pieces. That's very clever. Very, very good use of that product. I was about to say, you are a professional painter, yes. Technically, I paint for money. That makes me I don't feel like that, though. I think that's the whole imposter syndrome thing half the time. It's very surreal. I've got some very cool projects coming up this month as well, chat. So I've printed a giant starship, a Cutlass Black. So for those of you who are into Star Citizen, some of you may not even have heard of Star Citizen, but I managed to get a 3D file of the ship, and I'm painting that one up for a client. And I'm currently in the stage where I need to gap fill it and stuff like that because the print was an absolute bastard. It was a game rip file, so sometimes, well, they don't really like people 3D modeling their stuff. So somebody has literally ripped the game file and put it online, and then I've spent about a month like making it into a valid thing. It's too big to put on there, but that is a Cutlass Black. So this is one of the miniatures that I'm working on this month. So I printed it in 2 separate parts, so I have to disguise this seal here, which I'll be using green stuff, and I'll just be like sculpting that out nicely. For example, there's like a little missing bit off the back there, so I'll sort that out. It does have a turret. I printed like a mini turret for it, which is pretty cool. But yeah, as soon as I printed this, I couldn't help myself but start flying it around my room because everybody loves the Cutlass. This is like one of the classic ships from the game. And then we've got another really cool project. So, has anybody seen the film Tomorrow War? Anybody heard of or seen the film Tomorrow War? Because I've 3D printed the main bad guy, the White Spike it's called. And I appear to be missing the lower jaw half, but oh no, it's already attached to the model. Okay, so again, this requires much work, but it's massive. It's going to be really, really big. I printed this up to 700% of its original size. So essentially, it's got all these creepy, weird, like tentacles and stuff. It's got 4 legs and like some little claw things as well. So yeah, this is going to be fun. This all needs cleanup and everything. It's going to require a lot of gap filling, just because the print wasn't amazing. This is from Cult 3D. The print's actually, there's a lot of detail to the print. You know, I'm quite happy with the detail on the print. And it's scaled up well. It's just all of the joints and stuff that they've done require quite a considerable amount of filing by the looks of it. So that's another project I'm working on this month. It's early days, but they should both be done by the end of the month. And then I have something else as well in the works, if I have time. And then also we're painting this. So we're actually doing a lot of painting this month. So I need to play less Pal World and get fucking cracking. Basically, we're already through the first week of February. Time is of the essence, I'm afraid, chat. So let's get cracking. We're gonna get some paint down on this bad boy. So this is the exclusive. We're going to be doing this for the painting competition for NOMNOM miniatures. Do it all live on stream for you. I just want to finish at the Far Sight and another anime character. Ugh. That's all for this month. Yeah, that's all for this month. I've got to paint 3 3D printed things. All of them are very big. And then I've got my old world stuff. I don't know when I'm going to get a chance to paint my old world stuff. It's probably not going to be this month, let's face it. Let's be honest with oneself. It's not going to happen, is it? I'm probably not going to get that Tomb Giant done until next month. But I'm not bothered. There's not like a huge rush on it. I mean, that's a personal project. That's for personal glory. Let's get some of this down on the lady's face. The face on this model is gorgeous. I think I'm probably going to do a pre-shade. I was thinking about it. It's like, should I do a little bit of a cheeky pre-shade? But I think I might just do a sort of white ink sprayed through the airbrush. Especially on like the head. Hello, Lily Star. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so the pressure's on basically this week. Well, this month. I'm trying to get as much done as I can before wife's due date in March, so that I've got a little bit of a bunker of funds to carry me through. So I can maybe take a week or two off. So all of the subs, all of the resubs, everything that comes through Twitch and YouTube is going towards that bunker fund this month. I'm thinking, should I do a subathon to try and raise some funds? Wife told me to stop playing games and start painting. I think she wants me to make some money. There you go. Where there's a whip, there's a way. That's basically how my wife's got me to do this bathroom, is like, get fucking cracking, boy. Yeah, Mini Matty said, you managed to get that much painting done while you've been off sick then? I know it's hard to motivate yourself when you feel like absolute shit. When you're on death's door. I mean, you've done some work on Farsight for sure. The Farsight is looking absolutely beautiful as well. Barely anything, tiny bits on Farsight. Is that just because of like energy levels and stuff? Did I see A7 in the chat a second ago? I'm just like, now I want pasta. There you go. Yeah, he is here. How you doing, A7? Hope you're well. Have you got any whips for us as well, my dear? Energy levels, headaches, yeah. Ah, shit. I really, really don't want to get ill at the minute. I'm sort of praying. But because I work from home, I don't really go out much. But we did go to, obviously we went out for a meal last night. May go out tonight, not sure. See what the wife feels after she comes back from work. Because she's actually in the office today. And she's usually knackered. So chances are of us going out again tonight are quite slim. So I might be cooking something tonight, we'll see. But I'm going to try and make her a diabetes-friendly banana cake. Everybody's telling me that the diabetes-friendly sugar is laxative. So see how we get on with that. Hey, welcome in, Brett Holt on YouTube. Hope you're okay. You paintbrushing on some primer? I am actually, yeah, I am paintbrushing on some primer. I'm not using my airbrush for this because I don't want to clean it. And to be honest, this is allowing me to get into all the nooks and crannies. Yeah, there's a lot of hair on this model. This is going to be a challenge. I am going to try... So what I'm going to do, Minimatties, is I'm going to try and do as much brush, airbrush as I can. So I'm going to use the airbrush as much as physically possible, and then come in and do all the highlighting and everything with the brush, get my glazes down, smooth everything out. Yeah, I'm not airbrushing the primer on at the minute. Brett Holt on YouTube. We are also live on Twitch, mate. So I usually stream on live on Twitch and on YouTube at the minute. Everybody's pretty much here on Twitch, but it's a case of once the video's up on YouTube, it's there forever, right? So I've taken my VODs, the stream VODs, off Twitch so that they're on YouTube. But yeah, appreciate you jumping in. We're painting up an exclusive miniature here. So this is literally just come out this week. Is the Neko Warrior from NOMNOM Miniatures, and it's just for this competition. So they're doing a competition all the way through February. Use your words, Tom. And I'm just hitting this with a quick black polyurethane primer at the minute. Here's the first of the swords. I literally just printed this last night, so I did not have time to prime it and prep it, unfortunately. But I'm going to do as much as I can today. I'm going to primarily be painting this on stream, so every Wednesday I'll be painting this on stream throughout February, and hopefully making some serious progress on it. But I'm going to be painting fast. I'm going to be painting detail and stuff as well. This is actually my first bust. I've never actually painted a bust before, so I'm quite excited to do that. Time to get ready for the gym, yeah boy. Oh mate, I went to the gym on Friday last week and did chest and absolutely destroyed me. Like my tits were hurting for like 3 or 4 days. They've only just stopped hurting today. Like, it's nice that they've done a simple model for the competition, evens the playing field. I wouldn't say this is simple. There's a lot of hair. Chest or the triceps are on the menu today. Yes, boy. What's the plan? I did bench press, and we did some rows to separate it, because it was going to be a purely chest focused session. So we did bench press, then we did the rows, and then we came in and did some incline dumbbells and then some decline dumbbells. But bloody hell, absolutely smoked me. There's only one kind of keto sugar, is a diuretic. There's plenty of others that are great. Monk fruit extract drops, stevia. Stevia, yes, I've used stevia in my... Like, I bought some stevia sweeteners to use. But I'm going to be doing a banana cake, so I've got some bananas already. Might need to go and buy some more. But the trouble is you need to get like really ripe bananas. So these aren't that ripe. It's like I only just decided to do this rather than prepping and planning it a week before, but my wife was like, I want cake. I need cake. Cushy is coming in with the knowledge. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cushy. Yeah, wife's got gestational diabetes, so like this is completely new to us both. Care on pulling your muscles too much. No need to impress everybody with reps. Focus on that. Focus on the mind-muscle connection. That's it. I mean, we haven't been in a while. My mate who has moved to Liverpool, I know it's only an hour away, but it's enough away that I don't really get to see him. But we used to go to the gym like 2 to 3 times a week together, and at one point he was my PT, so it was great. And like some of the old gang got together that we used to go to the gym together with. We all met up at like this new gym that's just opened up. So it was great fun. We just like shouted at each other, had good banter. And yeah, what's weird is like for men's mental health, right? Men tend to only talk about their problems when they're doing something. And like the science is in on this, and it's like men don't really, I mean, some people can, like I've done counselling and stuff before and it did work okay for me, but most blokes can't really open up to people unless they're like doing something. So I saw this thing in the States where it was called Shed Talk. And basically every week they got together and somebody had something that was broken and brought the broken thing to the shed. I was like, right, can somebody bring a hammer? Somebody bring this really good tool. You know, everybody brought like a tool, and the group of people just fixed the thing. While they were fixing the thing, they talked about the marriage, they talked about relationships, talked about what was going on. So that was like a really good thing for people. Man shed groups, there you go. I don't actually know of any in the local area, but for me and my friends, doing the whole gym and chat thing has worked really well for us in the past. But since my mate moved to Liverpool, none of us have really had that same opportunity, which is a shame. So this was really nice, and we got to have a little chat. You know, my mate, you know, I'm not going to dish out any goss or anything like this, but you know, some of them, one of them's going through a rough time, and yeah, we got to have a good chat with him about all that, and he got to get some things off his chest whilst lifting weights off his chest, and I think that's a really healthy thing. They're getting really popular. Oh, that's awesome. People have always taken the piss out of men when they have groups and tried to shame them for having only men's spaces. Well, I think we all need these types of places where you feel comfortable, so you can go and talk about how things are making you feel and whatnot. Because I kind of like that men need that sort of group situation where everybody's chipping away and working. So you're sort of like, the focus isn't on you. I think that might be why it works. I'm off. See you in a bit, Mini Matties. Love you. Excuse me. You used to manage it. Oh, right, Cushy. You used to manage a private fitness centre for elite athletes. Wow. That's very cool. My local gaming group is pretty awesome for just unloading the week's worries. There you go. So it works for you with the gaming group. To be fair, when I used to run the Goblin Gaming Centre, that used to be a good place to talk about stuff as well, but I think a lot of guys just wanted to come to just play, but a couple of us used to go and sit and paint up in the painting area, and while we were painting we used to just chat about whatever, you know, whatever was worrying us or any marital issues and stuff. That was nice. I do miss that, you know. I think everybody needs that kind of thing in their life for sure. There we go. We've nearly finished the priming process. I think I've done both swords. There we go. Awesome. Just going to double check I've not missed any bits, because I probably have. There you go, missed a bit on that sword there. Right, chat, I'm just going to pull up Discord for a second and just show you what I'm thinking for the colour scheme. So I've had a few people recommending some bits. I really like this. So I do quite like this sort of black with the red with the off-white. and like using like a very sort of rich pink and blacks and stuff to get some nice freehand patterns. That might be quite cool. It's gonna be hard. That's gonna be really fucking hard. There was one up here that was, this one seems a bit easier. I do quite like this one with like these sort of 5 flowered patterns on the robes. I do quite like that as well. I like the makeup as well, of like the reds coming through in different bits on the face as well. I'm trying to find a solid excuse to the wife to explain when the full set of the new Fanatics paints arrive. What you need to do is that strategy where you get the tray of stuff that you've got, bring it to your car, load it into that, and then bring it in so it looks like you've got the same thing. That worked for me for quite a while. Oh. Socializing is good, but therapy with a licensed medical social worker is extremely important. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like I do agree with that. Like I did use some the charity Mind. So whenever I've tried to raise money, I've tried to raise money for Mind, just because they've been really good with me. They've helped me through some tough times, you know. I'm incredibly grateful to them for that. Yeah, there's definitely some things you can't really talk about with others, that it's better in a private setting. I completely agree. Got a good price for it offered for my LGS. Still 5 large ones to drop on pretty colour paints. Nice. I've not seen the Fanatic paints range. That looks pretty interesting. Male groups are important. People who say that are just reverse sexist. I'm saying that as a former male. There you go. What an idea. Just say, oh, had to clean out my gold paint back in the garage. There you go. Yeah. Come up with an idea and then take it into the garage and then come back with all the new stuff. New paints and the old in the box and bring them together. Yeah, you just got to be crafty, man. You just got to be crafty. I think it, like having it where it's like a space for particular types of people, it just means that people feel less judged when they're talking about their problems, and they feel, the more comfortable one feels, the more likely they are that they're going to be able to deal with whatever they're going through. So, and to achieve that, they need to be in a situation where they're amongst peers. I think that's quite important. You've got to be amongst peers. Otherwise, that fear of being judged might be there, you know? Okay, I'm just going to pop the head. So that's the head. I think I'm happy with the prime on that at the minute. I'm going to do a little... The only problem with doing this as a sub-assembly is I'm not going to be able to do the Zenithal Prime how I want it. So that's kind of annoying me a little bit. It means like things are going to be separate. So what I'm going to do is I'll put this to the side for now, and then I'm going to do a Zenithal Prime with some white ink, and that's just going to help me sort of visualize where my highlights are going to go. I'm going to put these little things on crocodile clips for now. I'm not mounting these on anything. Just clip it on the little stub. There we go. And then I'll put the body in my little holder here. take that out of there. There we go, we're finally ready to start actually. I mean, technically I've put some paint on, but it was just a primer. Thank you everybody who's new to the channel, that's stuck with me as well, as I've done all this prep work. As everybody knows, competition pieces require a lot of prep work, and I've kind of bodged this prep work as much as I feel comfortable with. So couldn't have done it without a little bit of bodging. Bodging's got to be done. Now we've got to find the white ink. So next on my agenda, find the paint that I want to use in this absolute maelstrom of a hobby room. Right. I do have some white ink. If not, I'm going to spray probably some like air paint or something over the top. Spend the fondolas, which I do not have, but it's nearly stuff right. Our addiction is the bottomless pit of plastic crack. That's right, man. We're all there. We all love to spend, get a little bit that what do you call it? Retail therapy is the word. I think we all need a bit of retail therapy from time to time. Let's see if any of that white ink is in here. It is, of course, acrylic ink white. There we go. It was in my airbrush. This is my airbrush box. We've got loads of like bits and bobs in here, including some clear PVA. It's not all airbrush shit. It's kind of heavy. And we're just going to use this bit of cardboard so I don't get shit everywhere. We're just going to literally just going to grab some white ink and give this a little bit of a spray. Yeah, I don't really like putting putting this primer through the airbrush because it always gums it up. There's never been a time where it's not like gummed up my airbrush and caused it to have to spend ages cleaning it and shit. I can't be arsed with that right now, especially not on stream. It's not worth it, man. Pop that down there. Right, so we've got some white ink loaded into the airbrush. Hopefully that's just going to spray okay. I might just reduce the PSI a little bit. I have to put it down a sec while I do that. So I've just reduced the PSI. So this is the how. That's too much. I was using the polyurethane primer, so it's surface primer from Vallejo. That's what I was using. That's a bit better. It's still a little bit sort of spidery. So you guys can't really see this too much, but so I've just reduced the PSI to about 0.75. Just going to increase it slightly more. We need to get the right balance here because this is directly through the airbrush as well. I've not put anything. I think that I actually quite like that. I'm gonna give it a go. Primes well, but through an airbrush it's horrendous. That's it, mate. So here we go. I can't really get a great angle here for you, chat, but well, that's not really worked out at all. Okay, that's not working. So it's kind of pooling. So I'm just going to get a wet brush and just remove that quickly. I mean, it's sort of working, but I think it's a tricky little bastard. $25 to 28 PSI, especially for Zenithal. Yeah, I turned it down thinking I needed to turn it down a little bit, but I'm just turning it back up again. We're going to go towards 28, yeah. That's back where it was, basically. Still sort of spidering a little bit. You guys can't really see it, but not a great start, I'll have to admit. I think it matter that much, but I kind of do want to do a Zenithal. Oh, we'll put this now. Okay, I'm going to get some more ink out. Last time I used this artist ink, it was fantastic. I can't remember what setting I had it on though. Might just increase this even more. Like, we've just gone over 3 now. That seems to be better. Let's try it on the head. Liquitex titanium white. This isn't doing what I wanted it to do at all. It's kind of having the opposite effect. I'm just kind of like, because it's gone very, very watery. So I've not thinned this down at all. It's literally straight out of the bottle. This is the Dalarowny artist ink as well. I've got it at 3 PSI currently. So it's kind of like pushed it into the folds of the hair. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do it in thin layers. I just want to create a little bit of like a shadow contrast so I can see how I want the paint to look. If I just increase the PSI even further. You just bought like 20 bottles of Liquitex. Yeah, Liquitex is great. To be fair, it has been a while since I've used this, but when I last did the Zenithal, I actually just used a normal white paint and it actually came on okay. So I'm trying to remember what way around this goes. I think it's this way around. So this top side's going to be brighter. I'm going to gas myself out in a minute. I have to open a window. You mainly use golden so flat. I think I'm going to go much brighter at the tip of that. Might as well catch a little bit for texturing on the bottom here, on the underside. I've just clipped these. I can't remember the name of these, but our friend recommended these like clip things for use with like, I think they were using it for Gundam. But they've actually been quite useful for part builds. Like zebra clips or something. I think that goes that way. Yeah. So this is the top side. We'll make it work, chat. Don't you worry. This is early days. No paint should be breathed in ever. Well, it'll come out in my mucus later. Tell you what, I will open the window. Just so I don't die immediately. Ugh. Wafting, wafting. To be fair, I don't mind some of this white going into some of these creases because it might be quite interesting to do some highlights with that. I think that is dry. For some reason the camera really doesn't like this bright white, so I might have to do some little adjustments. It's very close to the camera's lens, this. It'd be very embarrassing if I ended up getting a load of paint all over the lens. we'll let that sit for a bit. Do some of its magic. This room needed a little bit of air in it. Which way round? Alright, okay, I think that'll do for that. Might just do one more pass with the white. While I'm doing all this, I'm just trying to think on my colours. I'm just spraying the normal air over this just to help dry this a bit quicker. I'm literally just going to use this zenithal to help me plot out and visualise where I want the highlights to go more than anything. Because I think I'm actually going to do like a darker colour for the cloth. Although doing a cream is growing on me. There we go. We've used it all up. Magic. And the joy of using these artist inks is that they don't really require a huge amount of cleaning out the airbrush either, which is a massive blessing. I would like 0 dry tip. Alright, while that's doing its thing, let's have a little look back in the Discord. We can have a little think on where we're going to go colours-wise. Anybody else got any opinions on which colours to go for out of these designs? I do really like this one. I don't know if it's just the artwork that they've done with that glowing earring as well, because this model actually has an earring as well, so that might be quite a cool thing to emulate, but she doesn't have the hat. Yeah, I do really like this. I think we will go for this. So getting this lighting right is going to be very difficult. And I don't think I've ever done this sort of like really bright, sort of glossy black hair before. That would be a real challenge. You should go with Clan Blobby Yoshi scheme of pink and yellow dots. Blobby Yoshi. Blobby, blobby, blobby. So, sort of like the reverse of this one. This one's quite cool, actually. I do like the use of gold in that. Well, this one keeps, like, I keep getting pulled to this one. So I might adapt this, go for this sort of scheme, and maybe add a little bit more gold into it in a few places. That's also very nice, actually. It's like a very pale sort of grey blue with a hint of turquoise. Like this colour, I feel like this colour's like a bit of like a white salmon sort of tone. That's actually good. Might be quite difficult to try and get that. My ancestors are happy that you're looking at those pics. How you doing, A7? I might just go for a quick tinkle. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. I get a cup of tea as well. And we're back. Thanks everybody for sticking about. Alright, so let's have a little look. Following that little bit we've done already. Oh god, it's so shiny now. I'm gonna have to probably turn the white balance down or something on this. See what I can do with the camera. There we go. We've just reduced the shot speed a little bit, and that's kind of showing you where we're at now. I mean, the ink's basically dry. It's gone very shiny. Yeah, that's pretty much dry there. I'd maybe give it a little bit longer to sort of do its thing. It might be worth doing another layer in a few places, but to be honest, I'm kind of happy with where it is now because it's just allowing me to see where I want to go with some highlights and stuff like that, which is kind of the intention of doing it in the first place. I'm still undecided on what to do on the colours, chat, but I do kind of like the idea of doing like a black with like pink and red patterns. I think that'll look quite interesting. And go for like a very pale skin tone, the face. The eyes have got plenty of detail on them, which is great. There's a lot we can work with there. Yeah, it's going to be fun to do that one. The swords, I think I kind of like the idea of doing some different like colours and tones in the swords. So you're going to get plenty of inspiration for that. Maybe from like Demon Slayer and that kind of thing. Close that window again now, for now, because that is very cold outside. Making me shiver. There we go. Just pulled it too slightly. Right. Oh. Cool, let's move that out of the way. I think I was just having a little look at some Demon Slayer characters, see if we can get some inspiration from those as well. Nezuko's got some good stuff with like the pink and black. It's got a nice pattern on the gown. On the kimono, sorry. Just going to pull this up so we can have a look together. This lady here, they have like a black under uniform, which obviously we're not going to do there, but I'm just looking for like designs for like the kimono itself. Feel the Hashira. This lady here, the pink, was the one that my wife was mentioning. Would be quite fun. But basically her kimono is just like white, or like a short one. The butterfly lady is probably the most interesting out of the colour schemes. With like the purple tip to the hair as well. I love her sword, to be fair. Her sword's very cool. With like those colours. Her sword has like pink sort of trim. It's quite interesting. Tamayo for the kimono, yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. I do quite like these patterns across here, but I don't really like the bright sort of red roses on the chest. I feel like it takes a lot away from like the face and the hair and stuff. Choices, chat. Choices. I think the main choice for me is either to do it black or this combination with the black and then have the sleeves with this white cream colour. But I do really like this one as well, with the black with the red. It's very similar to Tamayo's colour scheme as well. We're just figuring this out while this is quickly drying. I'm looking for inspiration, not to copy. I'm just trying to have something to kind of focus on. Yeah, I do quite like the idea of doing like a very pale colour for like this sort of salmon colour here. I do really like that. So I might try and just do a little test. I mean, I can always strip it if I don't like it and come back. I've got some squid pink and I'm going to get some of... probably want like a really bright off-white, maybe something like pale sands mixed in with a little bit with a touch of squid pink. So like these two colours. So let's have a little play with that. So if I get a very small amount of the squid pink involved, put the pale sands there, a little bit of water mixed in. Do some mixy for you. All purely experimental at the minute, chap. That's pure pale sands. And then I'm going to put a little bit of this squid pink on my palette and then just mix it in slightly. Oh, there you go. We've got a little bit of a colour change. I don't know if you can see that. It's got a little bit rosy. I should add a little bit more. I'm just trying to one-handed squeeze more paint out. A little bit more. There we go. It still looks bone coloured to me on the stream, but in reality it's a little bit pinker. I've just added a little bit more, so it's got a little bit more of a flesh tone. I think that's the colour we want to go for, chat. Quite intrigued by that, so let's go. I'm just going to airbrush this over the upper kimono area. Where's my bit of cardboard gone? I know I've closed the window, but I'm only going to do a tiny bit of airbrushing here. So I don't think there's going to be any risk to my health. There's a lot of folds in the arm here. We're trying to get a good angle here. Kind of liking that already. That's just one pass currently with this more of a salmon tone. And I think I'm going to try and be a bit more controlled with it next. So go with that for now. Just trying to get a bit of a brighter coat here on the top. With this off-white. Looks very white on the camera at the minute, but it is a pinky off-white. I wonder what tone to do. I think a nice bright red ribbon would be quite a nice contrast on the figure. I think that'll look quite interesting. And then we'll do black for the scabbards with like detailing on them. I mean, this might all change, but I'm just sort of trying to think out loud for you guys and see some of my processes here. Looks like I've just seen a crack in the resin that I didn't notice earlier. You can see that there. So I may have to get some liquid green stuff and just try and sort that out before we proceed on this side of the arm. Nice, okay, cool. I quite like that colour that we've gone for there. Let's take this out of the way. That's probably all the airbrushing I'll do on that bit for now. Might end up doing some like liquid mask at a later date to do some other bits with the airbrush. For example, on these scabbards, I want to have a nice like smooth transition with the black. So I can do that fairly easily. Let's just quickly do a colour change on this. I'm going to plot in some of the colours a little bit so we can have a look. You've all gone very quiet in chat. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I'll just sort this out. Just takes a minute. Right, I'll have to give that a full clean later on, but for now I'll just leave it as is. Maybe just run a little bit of cleaner through it. Stop it from gunking up too much. You're in a dilemma as it's already 11 and you haven't eaten any dinner. I mean, if you have something now, then you might just fall asleep. I tend to get a bit sleepy on a full stomach myself. Right, that's that. That's as much airbrushing as I'm going to do on the kimono for now. I might do some more for highlights in a bit. I rarely eat heavy at night and usually let my stomach digest properly before you go to sleep. Okay, I'm just going to sort of plot in and start thinking about this as we go. Which bits are going to be a black tone, which bits are going to be red. I think the black I'm going to use an off black as a base coat. Probably going to use my tried and true. German camo grey. And see how that starts looking. So I do like to use this as like an off black as a starter. Watered it down a bit too much there. We're just sort of starting to sketch in a bit here. Sort of see how the colours that I'm thinking about using are going to work, and then we'll do all the refining. I know a lot of people like to do like fully concentrate on one bit until it's done. The scabbards are going to be that tone, and then I want that to be red at the back, and on the front I think we'll have this sash at the front as well, like a nice bright red. So I think the colours, for example, this bit here is going to be black. To separate everything. Out of the crack. No, it's just black paint. I'm not going to use that brush. Use something with a bit that's going to be a bit neater. I think you should have something to eat, A7. You've got some energy for whatever it is you're doing later on. bit wobbly this. Not sure I like this mount. Thinking roti pisang? Roti pisang? Probably said that horrendously. There's rotis and the roti bread. You actually said it perfectly. Pisang equals banana. Okay. I'm a bit annoyed, but I might have to reprint this torso because like there's a crack in it that I just noticed. Not ideal. Well, I think I might just try and gap fill it instead. Save me some time and effort. Have a cup of tea, need to be well caffeinated. I wonder if anybody's actually painted this little skull thing that comes on the end of this painting holder. That's cool. So this wraps around. Thanks for the lurk, man. Thank you to all the lurkers today. Again, most of you are all lurking now. But I appreciate the company. I nearly slipped then when doing that. Just trying to get a nice and neat base coat down here, just so we can see where everything lines up. But the kimono is obviously not done. There's loads of, like, I literally just put the first coat on it, for God's sake. But I want to just see how the colours start balancing when put together. So not quite sketching, but I'm just sort of blocking things in right now. Try and move this around a little bit. Better. I'll use this paint handle for what it's actually worked there for. Ugh, I slipped and put a bit there. Not good. God damn it. I've got to be very careful because what I just did there just really fucked up what we were trying to achieve before. I do literally have that colour mixed on the palette though, so I can remake it quite easily. So it's not the end of the world. It's literally just a very light pink mixed in with that very bright cream, the pale sands. To see how we go. So I'm just put past 3. I feel like I've not really accomplished much today, but we have in a way. We've got the model ready to go and started putting paints on and chose the colours. So thank you very much, chat, and everybody who's got involved with helping me choose the scheme. Lots and lots and lots of options. Not very happy with that. Hello, Vanessa. How on earth are you? I've just literally started painting the Neko Warrior. My first bust from NOMNOM Miniatures. So I've just primed it, given it a zenithal. It's got all these cool swords as well. So I've done a little bit of a pre-shade and just sort of had a look at how things are going to sit. I think that hand goes there. So that sword's going to be like that kind of angle. And then this sword, I think, goes a bit more sort of straight on. Like that. It's quite an interesting bust. There's lots of bits going on. I've glued these bits down and then kept everything else separate. Yeah, look at that hair. You'd love this bust, to be fair. This is right up your street. This is right up your street. But this is literally a competition exclusive for the NOMNOM Miniatures. I may put it up on the store. I'm going to double check with them if I'm allowed to sell this one. But it might be an exclusive for now. So basically I've got to get this painted in February. So I've decided to do this as a competition piece. Sort of get me doing this kind of painting. Don't really do any. I've never done any competition painting before. I mean, I've painted up to reasonably high tiers before, but I've never like really doubled down and put like 30, 40, 50 hours into something. So this is going to be my first sort of taste. What's new with you anyways? I've seen you've been busy painting up some Slaneshi goodness on the old Instagramo. Having some fun. Thing is, I've got 2 commissions myself, well, 3 commissions technically to do this month as well on top of this. So I'm kind of pushing myself a little bit. But to be fair, I think I'm happy to work and put the hours in. But I'm just sort of like trying to block in some colours and see sort of how things are at the minute. I've gone for like a salmon sort of rosy cream choice. I'm not really sure like how that's coming across to you guys. Like from my eyes, looking at it underneath this light, it looks like I can see the pink coming through. But do you think I need to like add a little bit more pink to make it a bit more salmony in places? But I don't want to go too pink because I'm going to be using doing some freehand in that sort of tone. Created another little glaze there. I'm just going to see how that looks across. because I don't want it to look black and white on this bit. So it is wobbling quite a bit as well, which is kind of worrying me. Like, I might have to like double pin it or something because it is wobbling a bit too much for my liking right now. And this handle is also like stripping some of the paint off that arm as well. That's not good. Shit, I've pulled off some of the primer on there. Uh-oh. I think I've lifted a bit of the paint off here as well. And we'll work it out. That shade there on the bottom. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to double pin it, chat. There's just a bit too much wobble going on. The other thing I could maybe do is like shove one of these crocodile clips into that hole and then stick that into the vise and see if that holds it a little bit better than the pin. Or I could like super glue it into the cork. That's another option. A little sip of tea. Right, so that's the scabbards blocked in, so we can see how that grey, and the grey is going to marry up nicely with this like sash bit in the middle of the kimono. I do quite like that. Might do a little bit of an edge round the sleeves as well, but we'd have to freehand that. There's not a huge amount of detail to go off there. This bit here is going to be a little bit of a challenge, I think. Get some of that was left in the airbrush. Like torn the paint there. That's not ideal. See if we can fix that without too much issue. Just sort of watered it down a little bit more to use it more as a filter here. We're still keeping some of that gradient. From the pre-shade. Hey up, Chuck. I'm just sort of trying to block in the colours a little bit, mate. That was a quick gym sesh. You were in, did your business and got out, did you, mate? Yeah, I've decided to go with like a rose sort of slightly pinky off-white for the kimono, with a dark black sash. I've done the scabbards. I'm going to go darker here. So I'll just block these in with like an off black. And then for all of this like cloth and stuff like under here, I think I'm going to go for like a red. So we're going to have a really bright poppy red coming out on the back because it's got this nice little bow. And then that'll help tie in some of the designs because we're going to have the designs coming in like a pinky red. Coming up the kimono. Did a bit of cycling, did my chest exercises and left again. Fair enough. Are you getting the itch to paint, mate? Get your brushes out for the lads. Mate, I'm thinking I'm going to have to double pin this because this is hella wobbly. It's like it's on a fucking one of those pop miniatures with a bobbling head. It's making it a bit difficult to paint. So I'm trying to think of like what I can do as a solution. I might have to double pin it. But I might have to put another pin in. Because I've put the first one right in the fucking middle. I probably should have put one in there and then put one in there and done like either side. When is like hobby date night for you and the girlfriend? Oh, lovely. Lovely. So, oh, have you ever done one of those paint by numbers? That is apparently a very nice little date night. I've never done one of those for the missus, but it's just like a little bit of painting from time to time, you know? Trying to think of like what tone to shade this with. Because at the minute I've just used the pre-shade. Just applying a thin glaze here as a little bit of a filter, but I feel like it does need a little bit more of another tone to help colour it. You actually met her at the workshop in Germany. Oh, lovely. Oh, so you're both mini painters. Amazing. Well, you couldn't have got a better girlfriend there, my dude. You both share hobbies that you're both very passionate about. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't be doing this bobbling around so much. I am going to have to put another pin in it. This is so annoying. I'll do as much as I can here. I'm thinking of maybe doing like a black stripe along the edge of the kimono here as well. But may leave it as is for now and come back to that at a later date. I'm going to try and increase that rose tone a little bit with some very thin glazes and get rid of the pre-shade as much as possible. A little bit of texture on the robe I don't really like as well. Probably from me doing something. Or not cleaning the print up enough. Well, I was in a bit of a rush. I mean, to be fair, I can reprint and redo if I need to. That's not stick another one on. But I don't want to have a lot of wasted work Oh, there's a little bobble there, for example, I'm going to have to clean off. God, you can't even see half of this stuff until you actually prime it sometimes. I do want to see how this red is going to look, so I'm going to just get a little bit of dark magenta, and I'm going to... Actually, no, I'm going to leave the dark magenta because I feel like I want to do some of the freehand with the magenta, just to have like a really nice, vibrant sort of pattern coming through. I think I'm going to do Mephisto on red for the base colour on the sash. It's a nice vibrant red. Let's just see how this looks. We're just going to block in the colour and see how we go. I think I want some of the underside of the sash to be a black as well. So I'm just going to bring this in here. This will help us separate some of this colour a little bit as well. I don't actually mind how the shading looks right now on that cloth. I think we'll leave it as it is for now. I want to make sure that the filter is all over everywhere with that pink, and then that salmon tone, because it's gone a bit wonky on this sleeve here, for example. So let's just get that over here a little bit more. Smooth it in a little bit. Very grey on the underside, you see. I'm to like grip the scabbards to try and get it to not wobble so much, but it's still wobbling. Ugh, this is going to be an awkward model. Mixing some more on the old palette here. There's a boat, so it's probably like 70% pale sands. Excuse me. Just creating a thinner glaze there. I'm going to fix this sleeve a little bit. Anyway, fix that a little bit that we fucked up earlier. And take a couple of layers just to get that right. Probably end up going to pure white to highlight a lot of this sort of salmon tone. Hey, from that angle, thought it's an Assassin's Creed model. Eee. Welcome back, dude. Did you get your banana roti? Banana nut nut. Mini Matty's popped back briefly. I think he's sorting his life out now. He's just been in the gym. I think I'm going to have to call it a day at 4 so I can have a chance to prepare a banana cake for the wife. I upgraded it. You had egg and mozzarella cheese. Ooh, very spicy. As in tasty. That's the beautiful thing about roti, you can do anything with it. Yeah, roti is fantastic. Although I like paratha, stuffed paratha, or aloo paratha. Aloo paratha with garlic pickle is one of my favourites. I know rotis and parathas are slightly different. Well, they are very different. Parathas is a flaky pastry, sort of flaky bread. Oh, it's lovely. Especially if you get like homemade garlic pickle, mate. Oh, so good. I was last in India and my wife's mum's neighbour made this incredibly good garlic pickle. It was just mind-boggling. It was so good. This is also practice as well, because I'm going to be practicing my whites and stuff for when I paint up my SMC challenge miniature I've decided on. There's going to be a lot of whites involved in that project, so that's going to be a tough colour to work with. So I'm getting in my practice where I can.
Hello there.
Hello, chicken sandwich. How you doing, my dude? Not so bad. Work up late and had to go straight to pick up the kid. Nice. Finished my last night shift. So are you free for a bit? Awesome. I nearly messaged yesterday. I managed to play Pal World for about an hour yesterday. I'm not getting a huge amount of gaming time in at the minute, I'm afraid. Is what it is. Did some base upgrading on my solo playthrough. Got my base to level 9. I played a little multiplayer, so much. Yeah, it is a lot easier. I managed to get a little bit of time in on Monday with my mate, who came and joined me, and like just doing bosses and stuff was a lot easier because you could like pull aggro off each other, you know. So I kind of like that, and I actually read that they're going to be adding more multiplayer angles to the game as well, which really makes me happy because like they're going to be doing like an arena mode, they're going to do like raid bosses to like really incentivize multiplayer play, which is just great, really. All kind of stuff we want as multiplayer gamers, you know. Alright, chat. I know I've just been doing a lot of pink and whites here. Excuse me. The intention is to try and get some smoothness going on to make the kimono look a nice tone. Because I did pre-shade it, which is helping speed things up. But I want to like lose that grayscale effect that you kind of get from the pre-shade. Are you doing a bit of painting now this afternoon, dude? I'm trying to very delicately navigate my way around. I'm blocking some of these darker colours a bit now. Probably gonna go like that. Need to get the underside of this as well. This is going to be a tricky bit. Try not to touch it too much. Okay, that looks relatively neat at the minute. Carry this round here as well. Okay, so which bit here is going to be red? So I think I want the understraps to be this dark colour, and then these raised bits to be red, like that rope section. Trying to think. I think this bit here is going to be red. Into that. This piece here is going to be red. All this bit will be black. On the underside, time we on. Right, it is 4 o'clock now, chat, so I think we might have to just raid and run now. Because I need to go and make myself, well, make the wife a diabetes friendly birthday cake. It is her birthday today, so happy birthday to my wife and you. So I'm gonna love you all and leave you. Thank you everybody who's continued to lurk with me this afternoon. We've managed to get quite a lot done. I'm quite happy with what we've achieved today. We've got everything built, cleaned off, colours scheme roughly decided, started blocking in colours. So yeah, quite a lot done, quite a lot achieved. So let's see who is about, who we can raid. All right. Ta-ra, bud. Cheers, mate. Thank you so much for sticking about. Don't know where to go, to be honest. Got Rush for Hires doing something cool. Miniatures Den. I might go to Miniatures Den, to be fair, because you'll all learn a significant amount. I'll catch you all next week. I might try and get another stream in as well, because I've got to paint this up. This is a competition piece for the end of the month. So we've got a lot of work to do. I'll try and get some more done in and around everything, but this is primarily going to be painted up on stream for you guys. So enjoy. I'll catch you all next week. Big love. Bye.